Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh boy, today's Thursday. Let me see where we're at. Hey, what's up, Louise? Today I handicapped Gulfstream Park West and Churchill. Let me get my chat over here. What's up, Thad? Where's my chat? Yeah, Gulfstream Park West. Yesterday was unbelievably easy. It was all inside of the track yesterday. Had a pretty good day yesterday. Hit the double in the last race with a 12-1 and I think the other horse was 3-1. So ended up the day really good yesterday. The other track I got today is Churchill. Honestly, the way I feel right now, with as good as Gulfstream's been with this bias, I don't know why you'd care about another track. I'm going to go through Churchill, but God's honest truth, I think Gulfstream's the only place we should be looking at as long as this bias is there. Saturday, we hit a 27-1 shot that was really easy to hit. Sunday, the card was terrible at Gulfstream. It was all inside, but it was also all chalk. But I got to turn this down. Hey, what's up, Dave G? Manuel, Zero Contrast. What's up, Bender? Yeah, so yesterday they did start running on the turf again. I don't care that much about the turf racing. The routes at Gulfstream. God, I better have some matches here. I don't care about the routes. They haven't ran that many routes on the turf, so I really don't have a real good feel about them, but I am interested in the turf sprints. Yeah, like Bender said. Hey, Bender, did you play yesterday? Yesterday was freaking so easy. You only needed to know two numbers yesterday, twos and threes. Twos and threes all the way through the card. And in fact, that I've been working on my website and all of that shit, trying to get shit together. I try to work out some things to make that a little bit different than just my YouTube page. So I didn't jump in for the first race yesterday, that turf sprint. And I know that three people that get the bias reports had that 8-horse at 20-1 yesterday. He was coming off of 3 asterisk races in a row in a very weak field. I was kind of mad yesterday that I missed him, but I ended up the day hitting the rest of the races that it really didn't matter. Yeah, Bender, you want to know what I did? I actually, in that last double, I actually went with kind of a grenade ticket. I played 1 through 4 in the first leg. So first of all, I thought the ticket was going to pay really good. I thought if the 4 won the 7th race, I might be in a little bit trouble. But when I was looking at the morning lines in the next race, I like the 2, the 4, and the 5, and they were all 4-1 and 6-1. So I was like, this is probably going to pay pretty good. So I went 4x3, which is a pretty big grenade in a double. So for every time I had it for $1. would cost you $12. There's 12 combinations in a 4x3. But the dollar, it didn't matter. The dollar combination paid $57 for a dollar, and it ended up being a pretty good score. Yeah, and I know some of you guys are going to say, hey, you turned a 12-1 and a 3-1 into basically a 4-1, maybe a 5-1 ticket. But you got to remember, you're paying a lot of money for a lot of combinations. So I'm actually getting more money in than I would on the parlay. Not to mention, I'm alive to a lot more fucking horses. So I'm willing to take that trade off. I don't know if I know I got a little bit better than $12 to $57 is the difference. So if that's 4-1 would be $48. So got like 5-1, but like I said, you get a lot more outs, and you get a lot more you get a lot more money down the way, I bet. Cole, you were another one that hit that 8-horse in the first race yesterday, and Frankie Tubbs have it. Yeah, I got email, and you know what? Neither of you two emailed me, so I knew a lot of people. Soon as I went back and handicapped that race, I knew I made a mistake. What I really like about the way that I mark my forms, you pretty much know if you're going to have something. If the marks look really good, with the excuses and all that, I know if I would have got playing in time, I definitely would have hit them. There's like zero doubt in my mind on that one. But with that being said, I am kind of soft on these route turf races right now. Like I said, we've only seen maybe 30 of them for the entire meet. I'm at the point where the meet's almost over, so it's not like we're going to see many more. So I'm almost like, why bother with the turf routes when the dirt has been so gold? But I am going to go through it. Let's just see if we can find something. Oh, by the way, you guys that get the bias reports from me, I don't know if you guys know this, but once Tampa Bay starts, I'm sending you guys Tampa Bay too. I said I'm doing the Florida circuit. That's Gulfstream Park West, and Tampa Bay. So be looking for Tampa Bay on the updates. If you guys play updates, and if anyone had the question, is Tampa Bay included in it? Yeah, Tampa Bay is included for that. You know the race that pissed me off, Bender, was the race right before that 2-horse won. The race right before that 2-horse, the 3-horse won at 8-1. I played the 1 and the 2, and I was trying to get alive to the 1, 2, 3 in the next leg, right? And I could have went that extra third horse. The one kind of reared at the gate. The one I kept telling to Parsons that I don't trust this horse. He looks a little class deficient to me. And the only other 2 horses I could have used were the 2 and the 3-horse. And the 2 was coming off of a layoff since January, and I still went with him. That was the only, and the 3 ended up going wire to wire. That was the only race that pissed me off yesterday, really bad. That 3 should have definitely been played. And really, he should have been played over the 2. And if I'm really being honest with myself, he should have been played over that 1 horse. That 1 horse was nothing but a non-winners of 2 lifetime. But yeah, that was the race that pissed me off. Hey, what's up, Boulder? Steve B, Damien, Frankie Tubbs, Steve B, Mac and Company. Some of you guys are slipping in here. BJ Plum. All right, so we got the first race. Mile on the Turf, maiden claiming 25,000. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, no. They must be showing a backtrack race because I thought all of a sudden they were in the gate. The one horse, last time he ran, it was a speed favoring track. This horse had no speed. He couldn't get in competition, so I gave him an asterisk for that. He was still slow. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse was on the outside, slow, average. I don't know. I don't really have a good feel on him either way. He does have what I consider as 2 legit excuses. But like I said, I'm not that crazy about these turf races on the route. Yesterday, I want to say both of the route races were sprints. They ran 2 sprint races. And I want to say they only ran 1 route yesterday. And I just remember the chalk winning that race by a nose. But that's kind of, it didn't stand out to me as anything yesterday. The 2 horse, inside speed favoring day last race. This horse had the inside. I did give him an asterisk. When I say it's a speed favoring track, usually every horse went wire to wire. Maybe one didn't, but he technically couldn't get the lead and backed up. It is an excuse. I doubt it if he'll improve, but I did give him an asterisk. 2 races ago, his first race out, I just got him as slow. Let me open up a window here. Oh, and the cigar of the day is brought to you by Bender again. I'm still smoking Bender cigars that he sent me. This is a Nica Rustica, or however they say that. The 3 horse coming off of 1 race sample, showed some speed there, but I can't rate that race. Are we getting weather at Gulfstream? Could this be looks like it's going to be raining today at Gulfstream. They're usually quick to take these races off the turf. 2 races ago, rail was bad. This horse had the 4-hole. It said he angled widest, so it didn't really bother him. He was just slow. Hey, what's up, Javon? 4 horse coming off of 1 race sample, the same race as the 3. They ran about the same race. I would say the 3 ran a little bit better. I like horses that are closer to the lead. There was like 1 1/4, 1 3/4 lengths between them. The 3 was actually dueling. I think he ran the hardest race, but there's not much difference between them. 2 races ago, inside the track was good. It was an early pressing day. I don't know. I don't think much of these horses. I'm still trying to figure out, is it raining or did it just look awfully gray there in Florida? What's up, Bentley? 4 horse, 1 race. Oh no, I did the 4 horse. The 5 horse, bad rail last time. This horse was on the outside, didn't bother him. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. I don't care for this race. 6 horse ran against the early pressing day. I'm just scanning across this race because I lost all interest in this race, guys, honestly. The 7 horse last race, it was a bad rail. He had the inside. 2 races ago, he stalking closing day, he was average. Right now, I think average is the best marks I got in this race. Yeah, they are so far. None of these horses have even been able to be average. The 8-horse, Bad Rail, speed favoring day. Last time he ran, he was got a slow start. Plus, he had the wrong running style. Let's see, the 9-horse, 2 races ago, he chased speed favoring days. Oh, the 10 got some decent marks. 2 races back, the 10 ran on a Bad Rail closing day. This horse was a stalker. He went too fast to win. The 10's a little interesting here. 11's dropping in class. What the fuck's going on here? Levin's making a pretty decent drop in class. Never got in position. I might have to start marking my shit a little bit different so I can I can't just slide that over. Never got in position at the top of the stretch. 10's interesting at 7-1. In fact, I said I wasn't that interested in this race. I'm not really that interested in this race other than a play bet. I think 10 at 7-1 is kind of worth a little bet here. Let's see, Mac and Company like the 10. Steve B is boxing the 1-7-11. Frankie Dubs is 8-10, 8-10, 112. Cole thinks the 1 looks good. I am going to put that bet down on this 10. I'm just going to put a quick little 20 on him and get the day started. What's going on here? Who's the 1 here? Cole says the 1 looks good here. You know what, Cole? I'm going to do a small little bet here just to exacta box. A 1-7-10 exacta box. I'm going to slip that in. Oh, man, I'm so freaking tired today. Hey, what's up, Parsons? Oh, they have the turf stakes schedule. I hope that's not a big stakes card or a ton of turf racing this Saturday, Bender. I usually hate those cards when they're like that. Hey, what's up, Nick C? Nick C likes the five here. This to me is a super dangerous race. No one really has any form here. There's I don't know. I think there was like 5 or 6 horses that I had asterisks on that have excuses. Yeah, I don't even know if it was raining. It might have just looked gray there because it doesn't look like it's raining right now. It definitely looks like the sun's up. It's probably 70 degrees there because they're bundled up pretty good there in Florida. They're probably freezing their ass off at 70 degrees. Let's see, I want to shrink this down. What I bet, I know I bet the 10 to win, and then I think I boxed the 1-7-10. 24-1, and the 10 got the lead. If I'm right about the 10, we can be home here. 24-1, that doesn't sound too bad. Other than I got the favorite on our flank right now. We're in trouble. Looks like 11-4 or 11-1. 11-1-4, it looks like. One ran a good race. 7 didn't run at all. The 10 at least ran for a second. I didn't see the 7 at any time during that race. Hey, what's up, Chase? how far is how long is my delay? Is it more than 20 or 30 seconds behind? I don't do anything with the delay. The delay's what the delay is. Hey, what's up, Garth? Yeah, we hey Jan, we're just always 20 seconds behind. I can't do anything about that. Sometimes I try to get my bets in earlier, but it kind of is what it is on the delay front. That exacta should still be all right. I know you probably didn't want the chalk to win, but that's not the worst start. There's an objection somewhere in this race. I really didn't see anything. Hey, what's up, Rex? The objection's on the one. I'm going to go over to Churchill Downs, even though, like I said, I'm not really that interested in Churchill Downs. In Churchill Downs, the track's been favoring Speed and Stalkers. And other than that, I haven't cared that much for it. Actually, it's not that I haven't cared for Churchill Downs. It's just the way fucking Gulfstream's been free money. I don't even understand. I'd rather get all my action there. We got 6 furlongs claiming 20,000. This one horse, Match Strides with the slowest winner of the day, average. Hasn't been getting in position at the top of the stretch. Last 3 races, 2 races ago, bad rail. This horse had the 5-hole, didn't affect him there. It was a stalker day. He was a stalker, and he managed to match strides with the slowest winner than average. 3 races ago, it was early pressing day, and he was just slow. Like I said, at Churchill, it's been Speed and Stalkers. Post positions have not really mattered for the meet. Day to day, you might find a bias. Before the meet, it's been pretty even there. Stalkers have a bit of an edge there. Stalkers are actually winning 56% of the races, which is a big number. Fading closers, they're only winning 11% of the races. Don't even play a closer unless you're getting odds. I'd say 8 to 1 or higher to even look at a closer. They're wiring 33% of the time, so you can still wire there. But stalkers really want to be where you want to be. They're winning 56% of the races. The 2 horse, bad rail last time he ran. I gave him an asterisk for that race. The timer malfunctioned, so I don't have that. He got the bad rail for running in the 3-hole when the inside was bad. 2 races ago, it was a stalking day. It was average. Match strides with the slowest winner at the 6 furlong mark. I don't think that's a bad race at all. 3 races ago, He came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. Uh, Pretty much been showing decent speed or stalking ability in all his races, so he fits on that. 3-1, I'm not loving. The 3 horse, bad rail last time he ran. He had the 5 hole. It was early pressing day. He went wire to wire. Uh, he's taken a step up from non-winners of 2. He was the fastest winner of the day at the first call. Then he just finished that race average. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He went too fast to win for the first call, so he came right back to win. 3 races ago, he was the fastest winner of the day. But he's facing a little bit tougher today. 4 horse ran on a speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk. Speed favoring track is even though you come out the gate 3x2, you can't make up any ground on a speed favoring day. It also looked like he chased one of the slower paces of the day that day. He was slow, matched strides with the slowest winner. I don't think that that's a bad race. It was a speed favoring day. He chased one of the slower paces of the day, and he just couldn't cut into the make up the distance. Do I like him as a chalk? I'm not even sure he deserves to be chalk. I think he has a shot to win this race. 2 races ago on a stalking closing day, he was a stalker. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner average. Again, he got in position at the top of the stretch. And 3 races ago at this level, he was just up and down, basically being about a slow to average stalker. Someone has to be chalk this race. I'm not sure if I think he should be chalk. Let's see what the other horses look like. The 5 had a bad rail last race. I gave him an asterisk for that. That was the same race that the clock malfunctioned. So I believe that was a good excuse. 2 races ago, it was an inside early stalker day. He was in the 4 hole. He didn't quite get inside. Those hearts play the exact same way as an excuse. He went too fast to win. I like him better than the 4, to be honest. I kind of like him better than the 4. 3 races ago, speed favoring track at Indiana. He took care of business going wire to wire and was basically one of the faster winners of the day that day. Did they leave that one up at Gulfstream? And the 6 horse outside or 6 horse average last race. 2 races ago, bad rail. He had the 6 hole. He was just average slow while stalking. Honestly, the only horse that got me a little intrigued in this race is really trying to do something with this 5 horse. Other than that, I don't really have that much of an opinion. Oh, that exacta paid pretty good. I thought that exacta would pay decent over there. I'm kind of a little surprised at the price on this 5 horse. I don't think I'm going to get away from him. I think I'm betting this 5 horse. I'm trying to decide if I want to do anything else or just bet the 5 horse. I might as well get to Churchill on my betting window. I'm definitely betting this 5 horse to win. I'm thinking about doing exactas 5-6-3 in a box and 5-6-4 in a box. Because if the 5 and 6 come in, I want to hit that more times. I'm kind of thinking about doing that. I don't know how much I love that bet though. If the 5, wait, let me see. If the 5 doesn't run, I probably don't care for the exacta that much. You know what I'm going to do? I'm betting the 5 to win. Let me just get that ticket in right now. I'm betting the 5 to win, and then what I'm going to do, instead of boxing exactas, I'm going to play the 5 first and second. I'm going to play the 5 on top of the 3-4-6, and then 3-4-6 on top of the 5. I'll be right back. Oh, I thought you turned my channel off. Yeah. Well, oh. Let's see. Thad is liking the 135 at Churchill. Hey, what's up, Michael? Michael's liking the 125 exacta box at Churchill. Cole likes the 3 a bit. Ed is on TV, is on Twin Spires saying that the 6 is a play at 2-1 or better. Honestly, if I had to make a morning line for this race, I'd have a little bit of problems. To me, the 1, the 4, and the 6 all looks like about the same horse. The 1, the 4, and the 6. I would have a really hard time separating those 3 horses. And I honestly think this 5 is a play at 6-1 or higher. I'm really happy with 9-1 or 10-1 on this 6 or on this 5. I really wanted him to get the lead. I'm a little shocked. There he goes. Oh, I don't know what. Let me go. I got belly ache. Ah, shit, I did not use the 2. Even if the 5 got second, I could not have hit this one. 21-4, 44-4. The pace went a lot faster than I honestly expected here. I did not think that pace was going to be that fast. I was kind of thinking it was going to be a slower pace, that race. All right, let's get to our serious action. All right, now we're finally getting to the races where I care about. I'm hoping they don't go dirt, turf all day today, too, at Gulfstream. I really want a lot of dirt races today. So we got 6 furlong claiming 16,000 on the two lifetimes at Gulfstream. Yesterday, all the dirt horses were coming from the 2 and the 3 hole inside of the track. That's what we expect. Sunday, I want to say all the horses came from the inside of the track. It was just chalky as hell, and I had to walk away from the racing. It was so boring on Sunday. It was just a chalk fest. And then Saturday, it was inside. My day was made by that 27-1 winner in that 5-horse field. I just boxed the 1, 2, 3 that race, and the best option won that race. Let's see, I'm trying to look up Saturday. Saturday would have been the 14th, right? The 14th. Saturday, the racing was dominated 1 through 4 post positions. They did have that one winner that came from the 7 hole and that big chalk that won from the 9 hole. In that last race, that race where the horse won from the 9 hole, there was nothing in that race. All the inside horses were complete trash. The only race that, other than that race, that was won by an outside horse, uh, the 2 and 1 ran second and third. So it came in 7-2-1. That 7 broke probably 3 lengths faster than everyone in the race. He got the rail easily, and the inside of the track followed. I I honestly believe that even though there was a couple outside horses winning on Saturday, it was still dominated by the inside horses. Not only were they winning all the races, they were running, getting all the runner-up spots to the inside. So it's been really strong the last 4 days they ran. Last week, I had posts 1 through 3 winning 61% of the races on the dirt sprints. And for the entire meet at Gulfstream Park West, I had posts 1 through 3 winning 53% of the races. If you're struggling at Gulfstream, I feel bad for you. It should actually be a piggy bank right now. I don't believe anyone's in our chat room is struggling at Gulfstream. I really don't believe it. But anyways, so that's what we're looking for. If the inside, so I believe the most important factor is post 1 through 3. The second most important factor on these sprint races is speed. So the one horse, Bad Rail, last time they ran, it was early pressing day. He was coming from Press Style. He was average. 2 races ago, Bad Rail again at Press Style. It was early pressing day. He was average, fast, slow. 3 races ago, I can't rate that race. 4 races ago, he stalking closing day. He stalked, being basically the fastest winner of the day. For the most part, I don't see many press style horses shipping to Gulfstream or Gulfstream Park West. In recent memory, I don't even know what to think of them. To me, it's a step up. Probably a pretty big step up, but this horse does get the inside of the track. I don't think he's a complete throwout, especially at 13-1. But I just don't know exactly how that works. The 2 horse earned those 2 hearts at Tampa Bay last meet. We know at Tampa that speed was terrible on the turf routes. His biggest question is just a layoff. His first race out, he won. He was average. And he gets the 2 hole. The 3 horse Bad Rail last race, he had the 5 hole, was able to go average. 2 races ago, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner all the way around the track. He won that race. I was at Gulfstream. I wanted to see if that was Gulfstream Park West. So he got speed. The 4 to me just doesn't fit. They had 2 horses that closed yesterday. That 2 horse at 12-1 came out of the clouds and won. And I want to say there was one other horse that closed. Yeah, there was one other horse to close. Another 2 horse yesterday. I don't care for the 4. And 5 definitely looks good. He had inside track last race. He kind of ran the bias. He's stepping up, meeting winners for the first time. He was the fastest winner of the day. He earned his lifetime best speed figure. It's a little tricky to say, hey, he was just, he could have got that because he had the best part of the track last time he ran. It's a little hard to say because, you know, when a horse just ran 3 races, it's no surprise that the third race is his biggest speed figure, especially with the drop of class. At 5-2, I'm just going to try to beat him with some inside horses here. But there's really nothing wrong with him. 2 races ago, he had the 6-hole when the inside was good. And he went fast for the first call. So I do think there's talent at this level. I just want to focus on the inside of the track right now until I'm proven wrong. The 7 horse, I couldn't rate the last race. This horse went too fast to win last time at Monmouth Park. And his first race out, I kind of like the 2 horses that are outside the best, but you guys know what I feel about the inside of the track here. Fuck, I'm running out of time. I do want to play the double, but I don't. I'm going to play a double here. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 to the 1 and 2. I think it looks like you're going to have to beat the 3 in the next leg. So I'm going 1, 2, 3 to the 1 and 2. I'm Dutching the 1 and 2 to win here. I am putting more money on the 2, though. I'm thinking about doing a 1, 2, 3 exacta box. You know what? I'm not going to do the exacta. I'm going to let the exacta go right now. Garth B really likes the 3. Something's telling me I should really do that 1, 2, 3 exacta box. I got the 3 in the double, though. I do have the 3 in the double. I got a 1, 2, 3 to the 1, 2. And the press style horse is not showing any speed here. 21-4. We're getting fast fractions today. Really fast fractions today. 21-4, 44-2. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Ah. Really fast fractions, and no one really came from behind. Yeah, 7 definitely won that race. I don't know if I said it. I think I did say it that the 2 best horses were on the outside, but I was going to the inside of the track. I think I said it out loud. I know I was thinking it. Can you see the marks on the 7, please? There they are right there. If 7 was on the inside, he would have been a play without a doubt. My only going against him was the inside of the track. And 7 definitely won. There's no way 3 got ahead bob there. You gave him hearts on his last race. Those definitely look like they could have been hearts. I think I was missing that day. I think for some reason I was missing that day, and that's why I got a line through it, because I wasn't able to look it up with my notes. Yeah, for some reason I didn't have 927 done. That definitely looks like a heart race to me, though. He didn't go wire to wire. 21 and those look, especially the 21 and 2 looks extremely fast. That bet was all about me just living and dying on the inside. I'm okay with that for the first race. 7 was actually in the 6 hole. Whoop. 7 was in the 6 hole, and he definitely stalked. Since I think we're going to have turf racing today. Did that 11 go wire to wire in the first race, or did he stalk? Right now, I'm just going to put the 11 right here as stalking in the first race, or bordering the line between stalking and wiring. I'm not sure. I'm just going to put them there so I remember to look it up as soon as the charts are made. Hey, Steve B, did you? I know you've been trying to work on getting your database together. Uh, did you have the marks for his other two races? Did they kind of agree with what I had him ask? If you were able to go back that far, I know you've been working on it for a couple weeks, but I don't know if you got so many races done. Okay, so you were able to mark them up. Good. Yeah, I know you've been asking me some questions on the email. I've been trying to give you answers. Like I said, I don't think what I do is anything big secret about how I mark up my stuff. Uh, I just don't want to spell it out completely. But I know quite a few of you guys figure out exactly. I know Bender figured it out. It sounds like you're getting figuring it out. And shit, I don't know what got into me. I took three stabs already today. I'm playing a little fast and loose today. Oh, you like doing power times? I hate power times. Hey, Steve, the more you work with doing it the way that I do it, I'm not saying I'm right, but I think you'll probably, other than having to do so much work yourself, I think you will appreciate doing it this way opposed to par times. I have a real problem with par times. Uh, that's when they take all the times at a class and just do all the times and average them and give you a par. It takes no real account for when tracks are slow and fast. And right now, Gulfstream Park West looks like it's playing a little faster than normal today. It's kind of hard to say after one race, but that did look like a really fast race right there. Take it easy, Thad. Yeah, Bender, dude, that's just like me, Bender. When fucking Parsons wants to go play other tracks and all this shit, for probably the last 20 years, I have not been able. I won't even play a track without marking it up. And I'm okay marking up a form and having a completely bad day. But there's no way I'm going to give myself a bad day without giving myself a chance in what I believe in. Yeah, years ago. So years ago, I used to go down all these roads. I used to play with the buyer numbers. I used to play with par times. I used to play with par buyers. I used to do formulas with track variance, adjusting times. It took me probably about, I don't know, maybe 8 years in to come up with this philosophy that I've used. And I've used this philosophy probably for at least 20 some years. And to me, the game keeps making more and more sense every year that I play it. It's like I said, I see more opportunities now than I ever did. Hey, what's up, Pie Man? Happy Friday, man. Did I sleep through Thursday? Did I did I sleep through Thursday, Pie Man? Churchill, we got the first mile of the day. So I didn't hit the first race. I don't even think I was that close to the first race. Uh, Other than a stalker did win the first race. We're looking for speed and stalkers for the most part at Churchill. Uh, this is a claiming $16,000 man. I'm putting up a smoke field. I can't even see through this smoke. The one horse inside of the track was good last race. I did give him an asterisk because it was an early pressing day and he was a closer. Uh, 2 races ago, he did a deep stalk. He was the slowest winner of the day. 3 races ago at Arlington, I didn't look up, but he's the favorite. Eh. Hey, what's up, Lass? Oh, the 2 horse, stalking closing day last time he ran. He tried to go wire to wire. He earned 3 hearts. I love that race. I absolutely love that race. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win again while dueling. I love that race. 3 races ago, it was early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk. I don't understand why he broke so poorly from the rail. I didn't think it was a bad day, rail day. But it might have been, but I didn't spot it in the chart so far. I, I'm definitely interested in him. The 3 horse, early pressing day last time, he earned a heart too. He went too fast to win. 2 races ago, he ran against inside bias. He was on the outside, gave him an asterisk. Uh, I'm definitely interested in them horses, the 2 and the 3. The 4 horse ran on a bad rail last race, earned a heart. You know what? I thought I was going to pull the trigger here, but there looks like there's a lot of speed here. A lot of speed that I really think is good. The 5 horse, last race, it was a closing day. He didn't run. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win again. I don't think I'm going to touch this race. I really like my better marked horses here, and I really thought I was going to make a real play on this 2 horse, but I'm backing off of it because I just see tons of speed here. If the 2 horse wins, that'll be the only horse that upsets me that I sit out. But after looking at the pace setup of this race, the 1 makes a bit more sense to me. I thought, yeah, I'm just going to sit out this race. So I kind of think the 1 and the 6 are the only two horses that can close, and everyone else, I kind of thought we'll see a really fast pace here. Boy, I don't like the strides on this 4 horse. I'm not a horseman, but he looked like he was running kind of strange to me for a little while. Now he looks okay, but he looked a little strange there for a minute. $22 and 2 and $44 and 4 is ridiculous. If this holds up, we might have to adjust that this track is blazing fast. Here comes the 2. Come on, finish with this 2 if you can. $22 and 2, $44 and 4, 109 at the 6 furlong mark, and this 4 is pulling away. I'm kind of impressed with that. Let me see. Oh, thanks, Steve. Thanks for the comment, Steve. Pieman's still defending that it should be Friday today. I'm going to want to watch this Churchill track really closely today. From what I've seen, I think the first 2 races today went extremely fast. Extremely fast. I'm just glancing at this 4 horse a little bit more. He was making a significant class drop. He's even had a couple graded races in his pass. I didn't look real closely in this race because once I seen all the hearts, I knew I wasn't that interested in that race. He definitely made sense, though. He made sense and probably had a pretty substantial class advantage in that race. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Oh, I missed the coloring. It might be Roan, though. It might be Roan. I didn't really pay attention to him. Was he he might have, I think that's called Roan when they look like that. If I'm even saying that right. So we got the 3rd race. We got another 7.5 furlongs on the turf here. And like I said, I've been avoiding these turf races so far. Oh, by the way, guys, if we got new people in here, if it sounds like I'm just now looking at these races for the first time, I am. I am. I just put my marks in the night before. I don't do any handicapping. I'm a biased player. I make all my adjustments here in real time. Uh, it's my style of play, what I believe in, and what does very well for me. So uh, if you're new to the show, welcome to the show, guys, and feel free to jump in the chat room. Questions, whatever you guys want, picks, whatever you guys want to do. If you got questions, I'll try to help you out with whatever I can. And the chat room, a lot of guys will help you there too. So this is maiden special weight race. I do have a lot of gaps in this race. This one horse ran on an early pressing day. Last time he ran, he was a presser. He matched strides with the slowest winner, then was just slow. To me, that just looks like he raced a slow pace that day and couldn't cut into it. That's what that race looks like to me. 2 races ago on a stalking closing day, he was a stalker. Average. Really doesn't look that bad of a race. I like the fact that he got in position at the top of the stretch each race, but I don't know how interested I am in this race. The 2-horse inside of the track was good last race. It was an early pressing day. He had the 5-hole. He ran against the bias there. He was average. I like that race. 2 races ago, the timer malfunctioned, so I can't rate that race. 3 races ago, 1 race sample. Don't really have a clue of that race. And 3 races ago, I do like that race 3 races ago. Usually when horses earn a heart, they win within the next 3 or 4 races. This would be the 4th race after popping those hearts. But we'll see. Three horses coming from Belmont, Saratoga, the New York circuit. Average last race. 2 races ago, there was a timer issue at the 3rd call. I don't have a problem with him being the top choice. I do got a problem at 3 to 5, though. For some reason, these Gulfstream loves to hammer these New York horses. Five ran on September 20th. The clock malfunctioned. I can't judge that race really, other than his running lines don't look terrible. These other races just seem too far back. I don't think I'm interested in at all in this race. The 6 hasn't ran since April. And the 7 is another one that ran on that race where the timer malfunctioned. And the 8 is scratched. I'm sitting out this race. I'm just not that interested in this race. Frankie Tubbs like the 138 exacta box. Wait a minute, the 8's scratched, isn't he? Wait a minute, what the hell did I do? Why did I scratch the 8? That 3, 24 and 2, you don't find that slow for those first two calls. Hey Steve, I don't see a race where that 3 horse ran 24 and 4.9. I get my form adjusted. I see he ran one race going 24 flat and the other race he went 25 flat. Neither of those two calls do I find slow that day. Both of them fitted in the average. Uh, Bender's taking a little shot at a grenade here. Hey, what's up, Tony? Tony likes to six at Gulfstream. I got no dog in this fight. No, they. Okay, Steve, I see what you're saying. Those are the first two calls. No, I don't find them slow. So what I do, I build a profile and I just look up the times. As you know, times vary from day to day. For that particular day, those were average. They weren't slow. Just like 2 races ago where he went 49 and 4 at the second call. I got that as one tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. Even though that looked like a slow time, that was actually a very fast time for that day. So I only compare my times for that day. So I don't believe that either of those were slow times. Yeah, if you were dealing with pars, you would probably think that those were slow. Uh, the reason I don't like par times is I don't believe that there's a real way that you can compare times on different days. I just don't believe it's really possible. And as much work has been done with par times from handicappers since the beginning of time, I would think that if it was possible, it would have been answered already. I tell you what, these fractions right now on the turf for this turf route does not seem very lively here. 24 and 2, 48 and 2. I think some of you guys like the 6 here. And God's honest truth, I watched that race and I honestly don't know where this 6 came from. Steve B and Tony came in with a nice little hit there. Six was at 7-1. Nice hit, guys. I'm going to have to watch the replay and see where he actually came from. Nice hit, guys. I know 2 of you guys called your spot there. And Bender's off to a decent start, too. I actually want to look up this 6. I didn't take time to look them up before the race, and now I want to, but I knew I wasn't that interested in that race. Yeah, I actually like your grenade ticket, Bender. I think Hey, what's up, Christina? Yeah, golf, Christina, golf. If you weren't here earlier, yeah, Gulfstream yesterday, everything was hittable. Everything was hittable, including that 20-1 that started the day off. Yep. You don't even have you know what's funny? So yesterday Parsons and I was playing on the phone, and I started after the first race, so I did not. I'm putting it out there. I did not hit that 19-1 shot, even though he was extremely fucking hittable. Uh, I was going nuts in the card all day long because I kept screaming that it was an inside bias on the phone. And for the most of the card, all you had to do was box 1, 2, 3. There was a couple races where I did a 1 through 3 boxed, and the 4 splitted me. So yesterday, it's like we had every winner yesterday, and I was messing up every ticket. And I'm like, I'm getting really frustrated with Matt because me and Parsons are playing on the phone, and we know we should be crushing the day. It wasn't until that last double that put me up for the day yesterday. Even though the track was running exactly how I expected it, and it was funny that race where the 2-1 at 7-2. I used the 1-2-4 in the exacta box, and when it came in 1-3, I was so mad at myself for not boxing 1-2-3. 3 was a first time starter, and usually I'll throw him in. That was a race that I missed that pissed me off. That 3 horse that went wire to wire at 8-1. I just decided to get greedy and just go 1 and 2. That race pissed me off. But when that 2 horse won at 12-1 in the 8th race, it wasn't until then that guaranteed our day. But yeah, yesterday was a huge inside bias. Huge. I just really want to see this replay. I want to know where this 6 came from and how he won. Like I said, I'm right now. Gulfstream has been such a ATM. I really have not that much interest in Churchill right now, other than having something else for time filler. Yeah. Hey Steve, did you? I know you get the bias reports. Did you handicap that first race, that 19-1? If you were able to mark him up before the race, I'm guaranteed you were probably kicking yourself after the race. That 8 horse. I'm sorry, you did not play yesterday. You, okay, I just want to see where the 6 came from. I think he was there all the time, but I wasn't sure. Okay, so it doesn't look like he went wire to wire. Okay. He was pretty close to the lead. I put him in the stalking category. Okay. Hey Frankie, no, you know what? I haven't played any of Parks. I started trying to do that website. I've been on Monday and Tuesday is when I would play Parks, and Parson is the guy that gets me to play Parks. And Parson's just been too busy with work to tempt me. And then I've been working on, obviously my files and all that stuff. I do that on Monday and Tuesdays also. And then I've been working on the my website. And if Elliot's still here, I know you offered to help me with a website or to build me a website. if you can, Elliot, if you want to look at my website and give me some critiques and stuff, I want to do some things that give extra. Right now, it's pretty much just an advertisement for the bias reports and the show. But I want to make like almost a private area where maybe I can do a horse that, on some days that is marked up real good that I want to add. I want to add some things that make people want to come back, and keep revisiting it other than just that. I tried to do some blogs, but man, I'm not a writer. I'm probably going to get rid of the blogs. But if you just want to take a look at it and maybe just help me out or critique me a little bit, or give me some ideas of what I can do to make that a continually interesting things for people that already know about the show and aren't that interested in the bias reports, it'd be appreciated. Okay, cool. Thanks. Okay, so the first thing I noticed at Churchill in the first two races, I thought they're running extremely lively fractions today. I'm looking at the chart for the first race. Yeah, both of the races, they ran the races extremely fast. Oh, nice, Cole. Oh, so from what I've been watching, Parks, I always have racing on in the background, so I've been keeping an eye on Parks. I've been kind of thinking it's been kind of middle to outside of the track. Speed's still good in the sprints, but I have not been following it. But it seems like every time I've been playing it, the few times that I have played it, it's been really freaking good. So I'm glad you made your whole month or two, man. So I'm not looking to make a bet here. I didn't get to see what the odds of the horses were. I want to slow it down right now. The one horse, I just don't keep track of Emerald Downs, so I have nothing on him. I'd probably be a little interested in this three, but at around 3-1, I'm not that interested in jumping in on a bet. I really want to see these fractions of this race. Three didn't even get a break. In fact, they turned three into a closer today. I don't think he has a shot from there. They went more normal fractions in this first race, though. They went 22 and 3. That's kind of what we expect more at Churchill than these super fast fractions. I honestly don't know why the three tried to come from so far off the pace. 7. Looks like it's going to be 7-3-4, probably. Maybe the 4 got nipped for third, but yeah, I didn't see anything at the start of the race to see this 3-horse being so far back. Three did get sandwiched at the start. Maybe that's why he was a little farther back today. He didn't get a clean break. But I'm not interested in 3-to-1s. The 4 took a lot of money. Was 4 back? Oh, 4 was bet down to 2-to-1. Oh, that was pretty much an ABC finish right there. ACB. Top 3 betting choices were to try. Yeah, not interested in that race. I'll be right back. I gotta grab some water. Bentley's just sunning himself. Did you? Okay. That's one time this hour so far. Let's see, we got a mile and the 8th race on the dirt, claiming 25,000. I'm still hoping that there's an inside bias. We did see the 7-horse win. He was in the 6 hole. I honestly thought that 7 on that other dirt race should have been the chalk. The 3 still ran good. Ran a close second. This is going to be our turf route of first dirt route of the day. But I'm just going by what the data is telling me, that we want to be on the inside of the track. It doesn't look like the best. The odds on the inside doesn't look really that good for me to get that excited about this race. The 1-horse, bad rail last race, slow. He was in the 6 hole, didn't bother him, still earned a sweet speed figure. 2 races back at Kentucky Downs. We know how live those horses are everywhere they go. He was basically matching strides with the fastest winner of the day for the first 6 furlongs. That makes him look a little bit interesting. 3 races ago at Ellis Park, it was a stalking closing day. He was a closer there. Let's see, his overall running style looks like a deep stalker to a closer. I'm getting mixed messages on him. I only like his race 2 races back. Uh, the 2-horse inside the track was good last time he ran. He ran in the 6 hole. I gave him an asterisk for that. He was slow, average. I think that's a decent race. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. He's a closer. He had no shot that race. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He earned a heart. He went too fast at the 6 furlong mark. His biggest drawback is, for the most part, we don't like deep closers at Gulfstream Park that much. I think he's just going to be a little far back here. I'm not saying he can't win. Am I in the right race? Why the hell did I have this 3-horse? This is the second horse that I got the... I'm freaking confused right now. Let me get back to this. For some reason, I shut my betting board too. Let me get back on. Yeah, we're going in race 4. Top Gun Tommy. Son of a bitch, I'm looking at the wrong form. I'm looking at the wrong form. Sorry about that. Did you guys notice that? Okay, I was completely looking at the wrong form. This is a maiden special weight on the dirt. The 1-horse inside of the track was good last race. He had the inside. Normally, it would be unforgivable that he ran that poorly, finished that poorly while running on the rail. I'm going to forgive him because he still earned he went fast for the first 2 calls. So I'm willing to forgive him for that race. 2 races back was 1 race sample. I can't rate that. 3 races ago, he came out fast for the first 2 calls. This horse is going to have to prove that he can finish a race. The 2-horse, early pressing day, average. That's an okay race, but he looks like a stalker. Okay. And 2 races ago, he stalked. It looked like he stalked the slow race of the day. The 3 and 4 both have excuses last race. The 3's excuse was it was a early pressing day, and he just came out slow and couldn't catch up. The 4 is a closer that ran on a speed favoring day. There doesn't look like there's any fresh speed in this race unless a first-time starter can surprise you. I think I just like the 1-2 here. 7's a first-time starter. He's getting a lot of action. I think I'm going to be involved this race. I don't have a super strong opinion other than I want to be involved at the inside of the track. I'm willing to give this 1-horse one more shot. I'm looking at a field where of all the horses that ran before, you don't see any real speed. I see a scenario where this one might get an easy lead, and he's probably going to need it because he's been quitting pretty bad. He's been quitting pretty bad, but at 8-1, that's the right price for me to be interested. I was looking ahead to the 5th race to see if I can do a double here. And honestly, this is not a race that I don't think I can do a double. There's nothing on the inside that's proven. There's a couple first-time starters. I'm probably not going to be that crazy about the next race. I'm going to bet this one to win and do a 1, 2, 3 exacta box. That's all I can come up with here. You know what? I'm going to do one more bet. 1, 2, 3, or 1 and 2 on top of the 1, 2, 3, 4. So I got the 1 to win, a 1, 2, 3 exacta box, and a 1 and 2 on top of the 1, 2, 3, 4. And I need some real clues about how this track might be playing today. Christina looks like she needs the 1 and 3 to win her double. I think Bender needs the 1, 3, and I think he had, or no, the 1 and 2, and then I think he had a couple outside horses. If I remember right. I think I can walk on this one. What the hell is this 6 bothering me? Well, 49 and 2, 24 and 4. I can't complain about the pace. Come on, don't give up with this horse. Well, the race is over. I don't know who won. Did it come in 3? Did the one get second at least? Everyone's saying fuck off Paco or fuck off Paco. Oh, it came in 1, 2, or 3, 2, 1. I really needed that one to get first or second. Ah, shit. Really, this one does not get second from here? Oh, oh, oh. I'm not going to complain about this one getting beat at the wire because I seen this one get hooked and I the one ran his race. The one ran his race. I can't get mad about that. I can't get mad about that. Hey, let's face it. I did say that it's time for this one to stop looking like a quitter. We circled his really bad finishes. He did get a slow pace today. It really looked to me like he fought the entire way. I think the rail probably helped him to get third. I really would have liked to get the one in second place would have been nice, but you can't be too hard on a horse that ran a pretty solid race. I and I wish Christian Torres would have not decided to ride at the end of the race. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that, Graham. I'm not going to criticize the one. No, there's nothing wrong with the ride, nothing wrong with the horse showing. Let's face it, he's been getting beat by double lengths, double digit lengths every race. We knew he was going to be wobbly at the finish, but we got to take a shot with those 9-to-1s. I'm definitely not going to fault him. I'm hoping that this ends up being a break even ticket for me. I didn't get to look at these exactas. I'm hoping with the three winning the race that I can possibly break even. I did slip in that extra exacta. Hey, what's up, Laz? Well, Christina, that still had to be a pretty solid double, right? I imagine you can't be pissed about the double. Yeah, I'm going to end up losing money overall. I really needed that one to get second. If the one would have got second, it would have probably been okay. I guess I'm done with that cigar. Oh, 300 bucks? Yeah, I don't think you're going to be upset for that. $30 for a dollar. You know, I didn't really see the three. It's impossible to see the three really. It's kind of hard seeing that the three having that kind of speed after his only running line. That's why these races are so dangerous. If the three didn't show any speed, I don't think anyone. Wait, was the horse dueling with the one, or did the three come from behind? It might have been the 6 horse that was dueling with the three. I might be wrong on who was dueling with the three. Or dueling with the one is what I meant to say. I'm spinning here. I'm going to go to Churchill, but I do want to watch that race again. And Churchill and Gulfstream seems to be pretty on top of each other unless I rush. This was the 3 horse that was scratched. Man, they've been having really short fields at Churchill this meet. And I think I heard that Churchill is done on the turf this meet, too. I'll try to go over this race quick. I don't see a lot of speed in this race. I think the chalk, the 4 horse, has all the speed and should be able to control this pace. The 1 horse looks like he comes a bit off. The 2 horse definitely looks like he's a deep closer. He has ran against a couple biases. This was a race that I was kind of going over when I thought it was Gulfstream. The 3 does have an interesting race or the 1 has an interesting race 2 races back at Kentucky Downs. But I'm not that interested. The 4 is the control. 4 looks like he's the controlling speed here. Last race, the clock malfunctioned, but I thought it was a bad rail that day. I think overall, when they were running that was at Indiana. Indiana still has not been able to time a full day's card. Indiana should shut down until they fix their freaking clocks. It's really annoying that race after race at Indiana we can't get our fractions. 2 races back on an early pressing day, 4 was the fastest winner of the day. 3 races ago, it was an outside stalker closing day. He got an asterisk, earned 3 hearts. So it makes perfect sense that he came back and won his next race. Right now, I think he's probably going to get a pretty decent lead unless the 5 or the 6 goes with him. And we got a 6-5, a 9-5. I'm just not that interested in this race. It wasn't the 3 that was dueling with the 1. The 3 looks like he closed. Wait, that's the backstretch. I think 3 is in this fuchsia color or whatever it is. You guys couldn't have squeezed this 2. You guys just opened up and gave 2 that perfect path. That's where you need a little bit of racing luck. They just opened up like the Red Sea for him to get through. Well, the 6 horse did, or 6 or 7 horse did try to knock him off stride. Oh, was that at Churchill yesterday? I played Gulfstream yesterday, but I didn't watch any of Churchill yesterday. Well, I'm definitely not interested in playing this race. If the 4 doesn't win, I honestly think the winner will be. I think if the 4 doesn't win, I think 5 or 6 could get first run at this as long as they're not the horses doing the dirty work. But I honestly don't feel like this is a race that I want to get involved in. Christina's taking the 5 to win at 20 to 1. You got to get this damn horse in the gate. He does not want to go in the gate. He looks pissed. Let's see. I don't need the video over here. I find that too distracting. I did Churchill's card yesterday. Let me see something. Yesterday was the 18th. Oh shit! Yesterday on the route races, yesterday it was all inside. No, they had 4 races and nothing but 1, 2, 3s won. Four got the lead like we thought he probably should. Well, 23 and 4 is a lot slower than that other route race we seen, I think, in the second race today, where they went 21 and change, 44. Yeah, I just don't see where the pressure's coming for to really tire this 4 out. To me, if he gets beat, he just gets beat. But it's not because of the pressure here. Here comes the one that the what the one that was that Keelan horse and the 6. So the 4 got really wobbly late. I am just not feeling these Churchill Downs races for me to want to put any money in them right now. I have no problem avoiding those races right now. The one definitely made some sense to me. That race, 2 races back at Kentucky Downs, but I wasn't willing to really play that. Yeah, 4 didn't even get in the money. And I don't really see an excuse for the 4. We seen a route race that went way faster. I was looking at the fractions, and at the top of the stretch, I was thinking, no way they'll beat that horse. It's actually a little surprising that he fell apart that bad. We got to find something at Gulfstream. Gulfstream is definitely the best shot for me to hit something, but I just don't think this is the race where I'm going to be able to make a stand here. We got maiden special weight. We got 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. I keep saying that I feel like it's inside of the track, but I ignore first timers. First timers are not part of my game. And we got a first timer in the 2 post, and we got a first timer in the 4 post. 2 inside horses. Uh, that if they win, I wouldn't be surprised, but I just myself, I can't get to them. Uh, the one horse earned a good speed figure last time he ran. He tried to get in position at the top of the stretch. I'm never that hard on a horse that only runs 1 race. I think just your first race, I automatically give you an excuse for a poor first race. He finished 3 by 6. He came from 21 lengths behind. I don't see a comment where he had any trouble. Uh, I have a hard time believing that someone will come from 21 lengths behind to win at Gulfstream right now. Uh, but at the same time, I'm smart enough not to say that this horse is going to be that far behind. I wouldn't even be surprised if all of a sudden this horse is showing front speed, but I can't get to him. Uh, he was slow last race. I just can't get to a horse like this no matter what, with the inside or without the inside. I just can't get to him. The 3 horse, there's nothing in that running line other than I thought it was an early pressing day, and he came out slow. He hit the gate. Uh, I'm a conservative bettor. I don't mind betting long shots, but I have to have a real reason. And just saying I hope that something happens on the inside, honestly, is not enough reason for me to get to any of these first 4 horses. Uh, the 5 inside of the track was good last race, so he was in the 6 hole. I think he ran against Tobias. Uh, He also tried a route race. I hate route to sprint. His debut, he came from the clouds. This race right now, I think whoever gets the lead would probably have a pretty decent advantage. I can't get to the 5-horse off of those running lines. I can't do it myself. 6-horse has a few signs of life. His last race, the inside of the track was good. He had the 7-hole. I think that's a complete throwout race. That was his worst speed figure by far. I think his first 2 races, there was a sign of life. 2 races ago, he had a bad rail. He gets an asterisk. He flashed speed. I like that race on a bad rail. 2 races ago, outside of the track was good. He gets an asterisk for being on the inside. I actually like that race too. My overall thing is I don't get excited about 5-2, especially 5-2 when the 4 horses on or the 5 horses on the inside are all question marks. He's probably who I like, and I think he deserves to be the chalk, but man, I can't get to him. 7-horse flash speed at a mile. Inside of the track was good last race. He had the 4-hole, so technically I don't think he was inside. I think that's a good race. I just don't like that. At 9-1, he's a little more appealing than the 6-horse, but my overall thought is I don't think the inside of the track is that, or I don't think the outside of the track is good. 2 races ago, he had the middle of the track. The middle of the track was where everything was running from. I think he ran an okay race, but I think he had the bias with him. And the 8-horse, he's on the far outside. He gets an asterisk last race, but I honestly can't form an opinion this race. It's really hard to form an opinion when you can't even figure out who gets the lead in a race. So to me, this is just a pure sit-out race. Elliot's saying the 1 was in the 8-horse. Well, he was in the 7-hole last time he ran. You know, I want to look up something on that 1-horse. That's October 29th he ran. Let's see. October 29th. Yeah, you're right. Those were extremely fast fractions. But here's the thing about extremely fast fractions. You're supposed to be able to close into those fractions. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign. And I don't know if you want to dig that hard, getting to the 5-2 odds that you're going to get. You might even get 2-1. There was Elliot. There was 2 races that day. Both of them went sub 22, and both of them went sub 44. One of them, the race that this horse was coming out was a maiden special weight, but I'll tell you how fast the track was running that day. Uh, 8,000 or 6,000 claimers went 21 and 3, 44 and 1. And he went wire to wire. I'm not trying to talk you off of them. I'm just saying for myself, I don't do all the extra work to come up with a 5-2 winner. To me, I'd rather sit out this race because you're almost supposed to close into fractions that fast. But I would not be surprised if he wins. This just is not my type of race. Let's see. Graham says that the 5, he expects to show speed here. Yeah, with these lightly raced horses, we're guessing who gets the lead. Right now, I think the most likely horse to get the lead is probably the 6 or the 7. But I do believe that the inside of the track, this is a watch me race for me. I'm rooting for the inside of the track though. Yeah, I think whatever you come up with, and part of the danger is there's 2 first timers on the inside. What if one of them is a true speed horse? The rest of the horses are lightly raced. Like I would not be surprised if one of these horses, like the one horse, all of a sudden shows speed today. I wouldn't be surprised by it. It's just for my money, I can't get to it. Just like I wouldn't be surprised if the 5 all of a sudden showed speed. He only ran 2 races. Same with the 3. It's just so hard to handicap a race with so many questions. And the more questions you got in the race, in my opinion, the more odds you need to get. Unless you have something that works for you. Remember, I go for what works for me. And the tools that I use just makes this race unplayable. If you have something that works for you that makes perfect sense and you have had success with it, you know, more power to you in a race like this. And 3 is one of those horses that show no speed. So there's a 7 horse. I thought the 6 and the 7 were the 2 most likely horses to get the lead here. 6 did not get the lead, but the 7 did. And in my opinion of this race, I thought whoever got the lead is probably the winner here. So right now, I wish I would have just fired on the 7, but I know I couldn't have made this bet here. And the 1's coming. The 1's fucking loaded. The 1 might just be a talented freaking closer. And I think the 1's passing like everyone's standing still. Well, no, he kind of flattened out, unless that's a 7. Did these horses switch? But look at the bias, guys. Box 1, 2, 3. I'm an idiot. Just sandbag in box 1, 2, 3. Two was a first-time starter, but honestly, I'd have to be so full of myself to make a bet in this race. Like if I love if I loved the first half of that daily double leg, maybe I would have went one through 3 or 1 through 4 in the double. I didn't chose to do that, but Looks like Christina had the 2. I almost felt like there was some people in the chat room that was going to say they just boxed the 1-2-3 blind. Christina's saying that she hit him because of the pick 6 yesterday being all inside. And I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. I kind of expected a lot of you guys to say, hey, I just boxed the 1-2-3. And see what I mean about that bias? We keep seeing posts 1-3 winning a lot of races and their prices. It's not like they're, Sunday was favorite after favorite on that rail. But today we got 11-1. Yesterday there was a 12-1, an 8-1, a 7-2, useful horses. Pie Man box. I knew someone was going to do it. Thank you, Pie Man. I knew someone was going to do it just because I was yelling at you. I can't tell you how frustrated I was yesterday watching these races and being so close and just not taking advantage of it until the last 2 races. But you know what? I'm honest about races that it's really hard just to bet real money on. If you do 1 a day, it's okay. But I made 3 play bets already today. If that's like your first or second play bet, maybe you'll do that. There's no way I could do this for big money. There's no way I would have $20 exacta boxes. But in your play bet category, sometimes you hit a race like that. Bender, I'm not sure about. I'm not completely sure what I'm gonna do. You're right. I did say at the beginning of this year I'm gonna come out the gate being more aggressive. There's obviously a few ways you can do that. One is betting more money. Bring up all your minimums and your mediums. That's not what I was thinking of doing. I was thinking of when I get these horses 10-1 and higher that I really like. I know towards the end of the year, I started just playing them with a lot more win bets and was getting a little bit softer on the exactas. I think I might put more of that win money towards the exactas. I'm also thinking of maybe expanding and not every day. I don't think you want to play pick 3s and pick 4s every day. But I was kind of thinking that when we're just screaming that let's just say it's Gulfstream. And let's just say we're screaming that it's the inside of the track. And we got 5 races. Let's just say all the races are on dirt today because of the rain. And first 5 races are 1, 2, 3, right? I might start opening up the book and thinking about doing a couple. I used to play a lot more pick 4s. I might open up the book and take some more stabs at pick 3s and pick 4s. I also am thinking about, there's been so many, this is more when I have like 15-1s, 20-1s. There's been quite a few examples of tries that I could have had. you know, we hit the exacta, but the try was still there. Uh, I've never been a big trifecta player, but I'm thinking at the beginning of next year, maybe for the first 2 months, uh, I might be willing to add some tries to the mix. But if I do that, I'll definitely have to watch uh, the readouts for, you know, if we're hitting them or not. You know, there's a lot of races, a lot of ways to be more aggressive, but I got a few ideas of what I want to do. Like that pick six yesterday. I never look at those 20-cent pick sixes. That pick six was freaking easy yesterday. Uh, Now I don't know. I'll have to look at the cost of some tickets. Uh, but you know, on a real strong bias day like yesterday, it was almost like, how did you let that $6,000 20-cent ticket go to waste? You know, but I'm not going to be one of those guys that do, you know, like $300 pick six tickets or pick five tickets. I do really good in the doubles. So I think I'm going to open it up some ways, but we'll see. And it might just turn out to be that I might just up my medium bet from $60 to $100, and my minimum bet for maybe to $30 or $40 for the win ticket. It might end up being that. I'll probably do it for the first month, maybe the first 2 months. See how the other bets are going. If they're not going great, and I don't dig myself a hole, I'll probably just up the minimums. You know, go maybe $30 minimum on win bets, or maybe even 40, and bring my win bets up to $100. Because you can't up your play bet without upping your middle and your, well, you guys know that I almost never play my maximum bet. So if you up your minimum bet, you need to up your middle bet too. Your most common, you know, go for it bet. But right now, I'm still on the. Right now, I'm still made for this year, so I'm coasting for the rest of the year. All these plans of doing the stuff is for next year. Uh, right now, it's, hey, don't be too stupid and mess up a good thing. This is one of my better years. And I tell you what, the other thing that I might want to do. You guys know how I practice when you guys have been following me when we were getting ready for the Orleans tournament, when I was doing that. I think another thing that I want to do is, because I watched the Breeders' Cup thing and followed that really closely, I wouldn't mind trying to get alive to that bet, even though I in the Breeders' Cup this year. I might try to. I've never tried to qualify for the Breeders' Cup one. I might try to qualify for that, but the thing that I really want to do is I want to do practice 2-day tournament bets with 10% of the pool. So the pool there, or the bankroll that they use is 7,500. I want to take $750 and for 2 days. You guys know how once I get up, I usually turn it off. Uh, I want to see. I want to try to turn off the conservative side and try to press that $750 To be a contender in that tournament, they turned 7,500 basically into I think $16,000. Uh, so the equivalent of doing that 10%, you need to turn 7,500 or $750 into roughly $15,000 to be on the same range as them. So I do want to do that. I don't know if I'm going to do that on the show, but I'm definitely going to do that a few times a year, practicing that. I really want to see about pressing days bigger than what I do. Oh, Garth, you have a qualifier for the pick and pray. Where's my thing? Steve B is saying that so if I started doing the try, let's just say we had a race like this last race, right? Where let's just say that I wanted to jump into this last race, right? And you guys know what I think about the 1, 2, 3. Let's just say that I was going to be aggressive in this last race, right? And we wanted to play some tries. What I would have did is probably keyed off the 1, 2, 3, but I would have probably said the 1 we can't do anything with because he's 9 to 5. He was 5 to 2, but I probably don't want to be tries. We would have probably just took the 2 and the 3. I don't know what the 3 was at, but the longest horse of the group, and just key that way. I wouldn't be keying off my lowest selection. It'd be almost the bets that I bet to win would then turn into tries, I guess, is if I tried to attack it that way. Yeah, I was thinking it'd be good for the show, but I really think so. So if I was able to talk to Caleb, the guy that I knew from Discord, I don't know his bankroll and what he can play with. That's private. But I would have suggested that he took 10% of his entry and did that a couple weekends leading into it and seeing how far he could press that. I think so. So the tournaments that I play at the Orleans, those are mythical bets. Once you pay for them, you're in the tournament. That's why I'm able to play on paper and practice on paper. But for that real money tournament, I don't think you can practice a real money tournament on paper. I don't think you can say, I got $750. Let's turn it into 10,000 or let's turn it into 16,000, because I think there's going to be, let's just say you're having a real good day. What if you work it into 8,000 the first day? It's really easy just to keep throwing that money at the wall. But let's just say you turn real $750 into $8,000. You need to know how you're going to respond. You're really going to need to know if I'm going to risk the $8,000 to turn it into 15. And if you don't have that, the Breeders' Cup tournament is not for you, because the guys that can win that tournament have that. Not everyone has that. And right now, I'm not sure I have that. That's why I really would have to practice that with real money. I have big days like that, but it usually comes in a race or two. And then once I hit it, I'm not trying to, I never, like when I have a Rolex day, I never try to expand my Rolex day. It's like, it's a Rolex day, I'm done. Those guys, Jonathan Kitchen, I think he worked his bankroll, from what I understand, to $40,000. And then when that girl, Bellafina, won, he put all $40,000 on her to win at like 4 to 5. He was willing to risk it all. And the people that have that gene and are able to do that, will have an advantage over you in that Breeders' Cup tournament every day of the week. Uh, you know, and as of this time, I don't know if I honestly never exhibited that trait before. I would have to find out for myself if I could even do that. You really got to know your limits in gambling. If you don't understand yourself, it'd be really tough unless you had a crazy ticket, like a pick six one. It'd be really hard uh, if you don't understand yourself to win at this game for the year. Churchill fifth race, they're just going in. Well, good luck on that. Good luck on that qualifier, man. Trust me, if you qualify, you'll be ruined for life if you make it to the NHC. It's a great fucking tournament when you make it to the NHC. That's the only time of the year that I'm jealous of other horse players because I have not been trying to qualify there for probably the last, I don't know, 15 years or so, I think. Yeah, fuck, putting 40, the horse won too, and that obviously helped him. And then I think he put his entire bankroll into the last race. And I want to say he had like 80 grand, something like that. And you got to remember in those real live money tournaments, right? You battle for 2 days, you get to the last two races. I think he played doubles. Let's just say you turned 7,500 into 80 grand. How many of us are willing to lose that whole 80 grand? I don't know if it's I don't know if it's stupid on his part or brilliant on his part. All I know is I recognize that, and you got to tip your hat to him. And I know this guy, so he's the guy that does the feed on I think New York and Churchill Racing, and I think he gets a lot of shit and a lot of hate. Uh, Dude, I've followed his tournament finishes. And I was saying before he finished second in the Breeders' Cup Challenge that he gets a lot of fucking hate, and I know it's just jealousy. Uh, People look at his picks day in and day out and say they're nothing special, and they might not be. Uh, but you can't argue with what he accomplished. And he does not, he does not deserve the hate that he gets on Twitter. Uh, But betting 45,000 on a 3 to 5, I don't know if that's brilliant. I don't know what that is. Oh, the 6 horse won that race at a nice price, but we didn't get to look at anything. Let's say we got another turf race at Gulfstream. And I wish they would just lose this turf racing at Gulfstream. I think the only thing I noticed so far at Gulfstream, this two came from somewhere. We've seen two routes. The 11 horse one from the outside and the 6 one while being wide. Uh, they've only ran like 24 turf routes so far this race or this year at Gulfstream Park West. I don't want to say it's a outside bias, but it might be. And this race got a lot of scratches. I don't know. They didn't take this off the turf while I was talking nonsense, did they? No. No, I don't think they did. Let's say this is 20,000 optional claimer. The inside was good last time this horse won. He was on the or ran. He was on the outside. He matched strides with the slowest winner, average. 2 races back was a decent looking race. But I can't rate it. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. I like that race 3 races ago. The 2 horse fastest winner of the day last race. 2 races ago, he was average fast while winning. 3 races ago, he earned the heart, so he went on a 2 race winning streak. How many races we got today? Because I want to avoid these turf races and just play the dirt races. I don't think I have that option. Fucking next race on the dirt. I'm trying to look ahead because I wanted to see if I only liked a single in the next race and I could go wide this race. Next race is going to be one of those races where top to bottom of the card, all 6 horses look like they can win. Speed has not won a race. Wait. Let's see, the 3, I don't think that much of him. 4's coming off a year layoff. No, thank you. The 6 is coming off of a bit of a layoff. They're betting this 8 horse. I think I'm going to be a little loose here. I just want to get alive. I feel like I want to give myself a chance at something. I don't know if I'm going to like these next couple races. That's a 1, 2, 6, and 9 to the 1, 2 is what I want to play here. I'm not going to have time to look this up. This might be a little reckless. I don't really like this race. I'm getting desperate because there's not 1, 2, 6, and 9. Who was a 10? Yeah, 1, 2, 6, and 9 to the 1, 2 is all I'm doing. This is a loose play for me right here. I first thought I wanted to sit out this race. I'm waiting for my wife to yell at me, you got 4 horses in this race. Why are you betting? I got to go to the bathroom too. Oh. Dude, this belt just kills me, man, when I'm sitting down. Elastic lace pants.
Yeah. Your Adidas pants.
Oh, Bentley. Uh. 23 and 4. This is the liveliest pace we've seen so far today, and it doesn't look that lively. Ah, one's dead. I was hoping that the 1 would have a run here. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. Straighten your ass out. Ah, 10 was the horse that beat me. I kept being between the 9 and the freaking 10, and I went with the wrong one. Ah, fuck. I knew I shouldn't have played that race. I really knew I shouldn't have played that race. 10's coming off that speed day. God damn it. I even looked back at the 10 and said, was it the 9 or the 10? And I decided to go with the 9. Oh, I knew that was a bad bet, though. I knew I was just trying to make something happen. One, 2, 9, 10. No, 1, 2, 6, and 9 is what I use. 1, 2, 6, and 9. I kept. The problem is I like the 9 and the 10 about the same. I knew I was going to use the 2. I knew I was going to use the 6, and I was on the fence about the 9 and the 10. 1's probably the horse I should have left off at 35-1. I knew that was a loose play for me. Ugh, just trying to make something happen. If the 1 wins next race, I'm really going to be pissed at myself. If the 2 wins, I think the 2 is going to be the favorite. I probably won't be as upset. But if the 1 wins next race, I'm going to be really upset. And if the 1 or the 2 doesn't win, then I don't even have to worry about it. I'd be completely wrong with no shot. Gulfstream, we need this dirt. They gave us all these damn turf races today. And by the way, I pointed it out and I didn't follow it myself. I used the 1 and the 2 on the ticket. And yeah, I said it was outside. I kind of sandbag and said I don't want to call it that. And what the hell happens? Garth B loves the 1 next race. I do like the 1 and the 2 next race, and I think the 1's going to be long. I'll see when they do the probables how pissed I'll be. You know what? If I would have looked at the probables, I might have threw the 10 in there. That 11 did stalk. I knew I wanted to look at that. Thanks. Thanks, Bender. I definitely knew I wanted to look at that. And I just forgot about it. But we're definitely clumping up. We got one more turf race. Maybe looking at this, maybe I'll be more apt to want to play that last turf race. I've been trying to avoid these turf races of the day. I kind of got desperate. And you know what? We didn't even do this for Churchill. We didn't do it for Churchill. That's a 6. They're kind of all over so far at Churchill. Hey Bender, is that the 6 horse that won? You're talking about at Gulfstream, right? Yeah, yeah, I know that. I actually was gonna say that it was a short field, and he was one of the 3 farthest outside horses. If that's the Gulfstream that you're talking about, which I'm pretty sure it was. Let's see. I'm probably not interested in this Churchill race at all. There's a lot of first time starters in this race. And the horses that ran very few races. Let's see. One, two, three. One, two, three. See if I can count correctly. 4, 5, 6. So 50% of the field is first time starters. So that automatically makes this race dangerous. Oh, nice, Mac and Company. You got one of those nice doubles that we like where you're guaranteed a profit. Hey, Tony, the 7 horse, uh, these are the races that we have a lot of trouble with. Uh, I don't think he ran poorly at all his first race out. I think it was an early pressing day. He was a presser. I just got him as being kind of average, slow, slow. Uh, he ran in the same race as the 8 horse. Uh, at Put it this way, at 7-1, if that's who you like, I definitely would not get out of away from him. Uh, the 8, the 7, the 6. I think there was another horse when I seen this either. No, the 8, the 7, and the 6 all ran in the same race. Uh, I think the 6 ran the best of those 3 horses, but these are such lightly raced horses that they can all turn it around. You know, they're all coming off of 1 or 2 starts. I think I'm going to look up this 4 horse Mammoth, but this is just a race where it's brutal if you need this race to me. You got 6 first timers. I got no skill with first timers. I just ignore them. When we start, it's easy to ignore a first timer when there's only 3 or less. But when we start getting to the numbers of 6, it gets really deadly. 50% of the field, it gets very discouraging to kind of fade that many first timers. Uh, And then when you believe that a horse that just ran one out, it's automatically excused, it's just so hard to come up with something here. So to me, my only recommendation, if that's the price that you think is fair, you could take him. But just recognize the danger. It's kind of how I look at a race like this. Uh, And I kind of think the 6 has a little bit of upside. He at least earned almost 2 triangles, but I also say that thing when I think a horse dueled and ran really decent, they can regress their next time out. I think the 8's a little interesting. He ran in that same race, but it was an early pressing day, and he just ran an even race. He had 2 races where he had an excuse. The 9 horse, I think he did okay his first time out. So far I could see all of those horses taking a step forward. I want to look up this Mammoth horse though. So the 4 in that route race, he went too fast to win. Uh, even he did something that's a little appealing. Let me look up that July 25th race. His first race out, he was average, slow. Yeah, I really don't have if let me just look up October 24th because I don't have anything else to look at. He ran at Keeneland on October 24th. Let me look up that race. Let's see, I gotta find that. No. I got the date. What? I just didn't put it away in the right place. Keeneland 1018. Let's see, where did I stick that? There it is. Let's see, they were all coming out of, looks like they're coming out of the 6 race. That was one of the slower races of the day. Yeah, I don't have a real good feel for this race. Let me make sure Gulfstream's not. Hopefully, we got more dirt races tomorrow. Gulfstream, I was so excited for Gulfstream today, and then we ended up with all these turf races. And see, at Churchill right now, I don't see really any advantage of being anywhere on the track. It just seems like it's been speed and stalkers, mostly stalkers. My strongest opinion here, and I'm probably going to put the horse in the winner's circle, is I don't like the 5. That's my strongest opinion is I don't really care for the 5. I'm almost shocked. Am I missing something? Like, why is he even the chalk? He's ran 3 route races. This is a sprint, right? This is a 7 furlong sprint. He's already dropped in class. I got him just being average, 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 slow, slow, slow. I don't like this 5. I think if you could come up with an opinion here, I think this is a decent race. Unless I keep talking shit about the 5 and put them in the winner's circle. If I had to bet, I'd probably be looking at the 6 and the 8. If I had to bet this race, thank God I don't have to bet this race. And it's not even that I like the 6 and the 8 better than the 7. They're just better odds, and they're all about the same. If any of those 3 horses take a step forward, I think they could win. But yeah, I got nothing here. I'll watch. Watch, watch, watch. Laz is going for the 10 here. I think 10's a first time starter, right? I think 10 was a first time starter. They're betting the 5 on connections. Now I got to look to see who the connections are. I never even look at connection. Oh, Michael Maker. Well, we'll see. This 5 will probably embarrass me, but I don't like him. I honestly don't like him. The problem is I can't come up with a better opinion. But I know the 5 would not be on a ticket that I would be making here. So we'll just watch him win easily. Cole is taking the 9 to win at Churchill. I thought the 9 made some sense. Nine showed some front speed the first time he ran. I think he was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. He makes a little bit of sense. Shit, and I'm going to need another late double. I think I bet 3 races today. Maybe I bet 4 races. I hit 1 race, but I think that race pretty much was a break even or lost just a couple bucks on it. I don't think there was anywhere that I made any money there. So I am down. Although 3 of the races I know that I didn't put that much into today. So I'm kind of at the range where I'm just sitting at acceptable losses for today. Like they're not going to bother me at all. But I would like to try to hit a ticket. Oh, 6 got the lead. 7's right there. I think it was the 6 and the 8 that I said if I had to bet, those would be the two horses. It looks like a cavalry charge is behind them. And the 5 is right there. I think the 5 is going to win. 8's going to get second. Because the 8's just waiting for this 5's, telling the 5 to go by him, and then he'll continue to whip him. I knew I was going to put, I knew for a fact I was going to put that 5 in the winner's circle. Because I honestly did not like him one bit. That's a fitting finish for as much shit as I talked about him. Although the 8 ran good, it wasn't like I had the worst look at that race. In fact, that October 24th race ended up being a pretty tough race because the 7 got third. I don't think that was the 6 that got fourth, though. But 2 of the 3 horses that came out of that race finished second and third. Steve B is on a boom. sorry, Park. Dude, I just had a feeling because it seems like the more I hate a horse, and I actually say it, and it's always a favorite. It's always a favorite that I just fucking hate. Steve hit the exacta. I don't think the exacta will suck though in that field. That exacta should still be good. I couldn't even hit the exacta because I would have not. I would have bet if I would have bet that race. I would have bet the 6 and the 8 to win. I wouldn't even had enough sense to say I'm going to put a horse in the winner's circle. I hate that. Oh shit! We waited too long at Gulfstream. Oh, this is interesting. Fuck! I didn't realize they were so close to Gulfstream. I knew I was in the wrong race. Ooh, I like the 1 and the 2 here. You know what? I'm betting this race. I really wanted to look for doubles, and I'm not even going to give myself. Oh, sorry. I'm not even going to give myself a chance here. I'm going to Dutch the 1 and the 2, and then I'm going to quickly look ahead for doubles. But let me just put that ticket in here. I'm betting the 1 and the 2 to win. I actually like the 1, 2, 4 here. Five goes to the inside. Fuck. I gotta see these doubles. Not as much as I want. Who was that other horse? There was one horse on the inside that I kind of liked. Do we think the outside of the track is good today? I kind of think that the outside of the track might be good today. I'm either going one. I'm going a double here. I think I want to go after this double too. So I dutched the 1 and the 2 to win. I'm definitely going 1 and 2 to the 9 and 10. I think that's all I'm doing here. 1 and 2 to the 9 and 10. You know what? I'm gonna throw the 8 in there too. 1 and 2 to the 8, 9, 10. Laz is going 1 and 2 to the 11 and 12. Of course, I'm worried about this 3 horse here. Oh, I needed this 2 to outbreak this freaking 3. Son of a bitch. I don't know what's going to be worse because I did like the 4, but this is bad. This is so bad, this break. I don't think I got a shot here. I think this 1 is just too far back no matter what rail he has. Mm-mm. Oh fuck! I like that 4 too. I like that 4. I did not like this. I did not like this 3 horse to win. Where the fuck was the where was the break on this 2 horse? I knew the 1 was going to come off the pace if he came at all. Huh. I couldn't take advantage of the dirt today. That actually came in 4-3-2, 4-3-1-2. I did not think the 3 could win this race, but I couldn't have did anything more. Okay, so I don't have to be pissed, and I'm glad I didn't add that fifth horse in that double for not having that 10. But I am pissed at myself for not having this 4. I like the 4 better than the 3. I just freaking I thought this 2 had speed. I thought this 2 would be the most likely horse to get the lead and have the rail. Oh man. That didn't go right. That did not go right. Tony loves the 3 at the last at Gulfstream. I don't think the 3 has an excuse for not breaking either. I that looked like a clean break when I seen it. As much as I'd love to say there was an excuse, I don't see one. Mm-hmm. Let's see, just playing the inside horses in that race. There's with that 3 horse being even to money and the 2 being 5-2 and the 4 being 3-1. You just had to take a stand there. I took a stand there, and it was kind of the wrong. It was definitely the wrong stand. I kind of seen that race where I thought the 2 would break with the 3 and the 4 and should have enough to protect the inside of the track. As soon as he didn't break, I knew I was in big trouble. And honestly, I didn't see anything in that race to blame anyone. God damn it, 4 looked so good. 2 races ago, middle of the track was good. He was still the fastest winner of the day while running on the inside. I gave him an asterisk for that race. Last race, the inside of the track was good. He earned a heart and triangle. Oh, fuck. You know, I probably got too cute there. I probably got too cute. When you go back and look at it, he definitely looks like the best. If he's not the best horse on paper towards the inside, you might argue that the 2 look just as interesting. Yeah, I would say that the 4 is a little bit better marked because he ran against the bias 2 races in a row. Here's the thing. I know for a fact if the 4 was in the 3 hole or over, I probably would have not been able to get away from him. But because he was in the 4 hole, I think I just got too cute there. I think I got too cute. I want to see this break again. I don't know. And I didn't like the 3. The problem is I was thinking about boxing. So before I bet the double, I was kind of thinking of boxing I knew I was going to do something with the 1 and the 2, and I knew I was dutching those two to win. But I was kind of thinking about doing a 1-2-4 exacta box, which wouldn't have been any better. It would have still been the same outcome, a losing ticket. The only thing I could have did was do a 1-2-4 to I think the 9 and 10 next race. 9 and 10. I think that's the only other ticket I could have done. But instead, I just did a 1 and 2, and then I added the 9, 10, and then I added the 8. That's all right. That's all right. We got one more race at Gulfstream. I'm probably done after Gulfstream's last. Probably look at Churchill Downs because I'd still like to give myself an out. Let me see what kind of odds we're looking at in this Gulfstream race first. And I don't want to spend too much time at Churchill because I actually think this last race at Gulfstream, holy shit, I didn't realize my 9 and 10 were going to be that long. I want to see what the double's paying. Where we at? Pools will pays. You know what? I was a little interested when I seen this 9 at 5-1. He's the favorite in the doubles. And I don't think this 10 is going to stay at 13-1 either. Because he's right around third choice in the doubles. Yeah, I got a feeling those odds are going to work themselves out. But I do want to spend some time on that race. Oh, look at Churchill. Let's see, we're in the 7th race. We got allowance 87,000, 1X, 5 furlongs on the dirt. Let me make sure I'm in the right race. Okay, 3 scratched, 6 is scratched. What did this end up being? A 6-horse field? Steve Beal. You know what? I got a Woodbine's form. But I got distracted handicapping it last night. I hope Woodbine wouldn't have been a better option today. Oh, they started late too today. That's right. Oh, I'm tired. Oh, 1 horse. Bad Rail last time he ran. He had the 5-hole. Came out fast, average. It was an early pressing day. That just looks like an okay race. 2 races ago, Rail was bad. He had the 7-hole. Again, he was decently fast while pressing. Both of those races look okay. He's just even money here, and I see no real edge. The 2-horse won while having a speed favoring day. I didn't give him an asterisk. He came from 1 length off the lead and was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So I don't think he deserves an asterisk there. I think he was basically a speed horse. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. He was average, slow. He'd still have to improve to beat this one horse. He's stepping up against winners for the first time. I don't think so. The 4 horse on an early pressing day. This horse went too fast to win. I definitely like that race, but I'm not excited about 8-5, and won't be jumping in this race for an 8-5. 2 races ago, Rail was bad. He was in 5-hole. He stalked. He was the slowest winner of the day. And 3 races ago, it was a speed favoring track. He couldn't get the lead. Wait a minute. 3 races ago, speed favoring track. He got the lead and just missed. Oh, so I got something wrong there, actually. You know what? I got a feeling I looked up Kentucky and didn't look up Saratoga. Let me look up that race. That looks wrong. Something looks wrong there. What is that? 729? Yeah, that's wrong. He matched strides with the fastest winner at the first 2 calls. And then he slowed down. Okay, that makes more sense. So I do like how I do like the 4 here, but I am not interested at those odds. Five doesn't look at much in his last 2 races. I got bad rail, slow, slow, slow. He didn't have the rail, so no real excuse there. Unless you want to say bumped and bothered at the start. He just doesn't look good enough to me. 7, I just think he has to improve too much. And 8, I just didn't look up Fairgrounds in March. I kind of agree. This race just looks like it's 1-4 to me. I'm a little more interested in the 4, but I'm not interested in that race. I'd rather just spend more time with this last race at Gulfstream. Last race in Gulfstream actually looks interesting. Biggest problem about Gulfstream is, from what I'm seeing, it kind of seems like the outside of the track seems better today. But in all honesty, they haven't ran enough races for me to jump that it's inside or outside right now. I think we got plenty of time to watch both of these races as long as Churchill gets in the gate. So I do like a couple horses on the inside, but I like a couple horses outside. This is a really good betting race. I was not expecting this. I thought it was going to be a good betting race, but right now the 12 is the favorite at 5-1. This is an extremely good betting race. Just don't know where I want to be on the track. I think you want to be outside right now. The 1 horse, stalking closing day. He was a stalker, average, fast, average, average. He earned a heart. 2 races back, average, average, slow, and 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the outside. I gave him an asterisk there. I like 2 of his last 3 races, but I just don't know what I feel about betting him on the inside. The 2 horse I like, but he has the inside problem. And from what we've seen just today, it does not look like it's the inside of the track. The 3-horse stalking closing day last race. Average, Matt Strides with the slowest winner. Two races back, average. 3 races back, average. The 4-horse I don't like. 5 is one of the horses I do like on the kind of getting to the outside. He does have speed. I'm worried about him going to the lead. I'm not worried about him going to the lead. I'm worried about him getting the lead in the inside. Stalking closing day last race, he tried to go wire to wire. I believe that was a good asterisk. So I like him off of that race. The 6 is a sprinter. I think they've mostly been stalking today on the turf. I just don't trust the 6. The 7 just, to me, hasn't been getting in position at the top of the stretch. 8 was a horse that I did throw in my doubles. Something just caught my eye. I can't tell you what it was. I just leaning that the outside of the track is good right now. And I wanted him on my ticket because if I was right, I could have been alive to a monster double. But the 2 horses that I really liked are the 9 and the 10 here. And then the 12, I almost don't even understand why this horse is getting so much action. Well, he's not getting so much action. He's 5-1 favorite. And I'll be right back again. I'm almost wondering if I want to play this last race. I think I'm definitely going to play it a bit. But I don't think I'm going to be that aggressive. I think I'm almost like willing to accept what today is. Hopefully. Let's see, they're still in the paddock there, so let me blow this up. Oh, 1 did not get the race break. 4 was the horse that I said. I thought this race was between the 1 and the 4. 1's already getting in a ton of trouble where he probably won't be a threat. I think he missed a break. He rushed up. He got steadied, and it looks like he's coming, but I'm not sure if he already ran his race. If he still wins, this is going to be impressive. I still think he ran a pretty impressive race. He was probably the better horse. Yeah, so no surprise there at all. Other than the 1 just getting up. I think the 1 got a pretty messed up trip there. And both of those horses were even money. I don't know how you can have a 6-horse race, have 2 horses at even money, They're supposedly 50% of the pool. Then there's takeout. You still got a horse at 6-1. 6-1 hands about what? 14% of the pool? That's 114%. Maybe it makes sense. Because you got takeout. So a pool is not 100%. There's actually like 120% there. So well, there was no. I kind of just want to see if they can do it really fast, just to see how bad this one horse broke. All right, let's get over to Gulfstream, see if we got a decision to make here. So I like the 9 and 10, especially if I'm right about the outside of the track. And I like the 5 a bit. And something about that 8 I still want to be involved in. I'm just trying to decide what I want to do here. And I do believe that this 9 horse should be the favorite. Let me see how much. Let me see what these exactas are paying. What I think I'm going to do is bet the 10 to win, and then bet the 9 on top of the exactas. Is how I think I'm going to address this. Nine over the 5, 8, 10. That's probably what I'm going to do there. Nine to the 10 is paying $22 for a dollar. 9 to the 8 is paying 78, and 9 to the 5 is paying 25. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that 9 over the 5, 8, 10, and then I'm going to put 5, 8, 10 for half of what I do the other bet on top of the 9, and then I'm going to bet the 10 to win. And that's my last, that's it. So 10 to win. 9 over the 5, 8, 10. Then 5, 8, 10 over the 9. Mac and Company is going 9, 10, 11, 12 super box. Christina's going superfecta box. Oh, looks like the same thing. Yeah, I'm done. I'm worn out today, man. I'm ready to go lay down and bury my head. I'd probably be better off if it just came in 10-9, to be honest. The win money plus the backward exacta. Mac and Company saying 12 hasn't learned how to lose yet. Who was the 12? Yeah, you're right. He went on the outside at I think the 9 deserved to be the favorite because of he looks like he has a little bit more upside. He was running for 30 and 40, 50,000. I really wish we had nothing but dirt races today. We had 4 dirt races, but one of them was unplayable for me. In hindsight, we could have played it, but before the race, I thought it was unplayable. That's where that first time starter won. If the 8, 9, 10, if the 8, 9, or 10 wins here, I'll probably be pretty upset with myself for not having that 4 last race. Especially if it's the 8 or the 10. If it's a 9, I don't know how much that's paying. I think it was actually paying pretty decent to piss me off. I think it was like paying 50 some bucks for $1. How much is that paying? Will pays. Okay, if the 9 wins, I won't regret it that much. If the 8 wins, I'll regret it. If the 10 wins, I'll be a little irked, but I'll be able to sleep. But if the 8 horse wins this race, I will be pissed because that double was paying 207 to 1. So only if the 8 wins, I'd be really pissed tonight. No, Dave G, I don't. You didn't miss too much today. I struggled today. I didn't. We didn't play a lot of races, but I hit one race and I still managed to lose money in that race. Wow, this 10 took a bit of action late. All my horses are there. I think I got a real shot to hit this exacta though. I just need the 6 to go away, and the rest of my horses are right there. How did the odds on this 9 switch twice during the race? Oh wait, no, he went up in odds. Oh, wait, why am I complaining? He went up in odds. Come on, 9, 5, 10. Somewhere there. Or 9, 8. Fuck you with this 8. Fuck you with this 8. I'm pissed. I'm so fucking pissed. Did that 8 just win? $207 double that I fucking cheaped out on. Tell me it please came 8, 9. Oh, 2, 8. Okay. Okay, I'm happy. Oh my God, I did not have to have a melt. By the way, we liked the 2. We just thought that the outside of the track. These turf races are throwing me off. Oh my God, I thought I was not going to be able to sleep tonight. I thought this 8 was home. Whew. Come on, 2. Just make sure this 2 catches them. 2, 8, 2, 8, 2. All right, I can live with myself right now. I can definitely live with myself. I would be so pissed if that 8 would have won that race. We're just not seeing enough turf races to really know how this track is playing. Just not seeing enough. This was such a good betting race. The problem is I just like too many horses. Hey, Bailey, we ready to go play, buddy? I'm done. I'm done for today, man. You got your ball? The times weren't real fast, too, today. I don't know. I'm going to chart this turf racing for tomorrow. I hope there's not that much turf racing tomorrow. It's either that or I better get my real opinion about what's going on. Let me look at the card real quick for tomorrow. We do have 2 turf races tomorrow, but they're both sprints. I like the sprint turf racing a lot better than I like the routes. We do have 1 route turf race. We got 2 route races. All right, guys, that's it for me. Like always, thanks for joining me. Good luck if you guys keep playing. I plan on being on tomorrow, but take it easy, guys. Stay safe out there, and hope to see you guys tomorrow. Let's see.